Hello, everyone. Hello, everyone. It is I, Professor Moore, back once again. My model is too big. What happened? Whoopsies. Um, okay, that looks like that's working fairly well. It's still not entirely the best when it comes to my mouth. Still not sure what's up with that, because I know I have more range of mouth movements, and I'm even exaggerating my mouth movements, and I'm still not getting a whole lot of mouth movements. Oh, lovely. That's fun. Good to know. Yeah, it's weird because I should even have... Where's the lip sync? Yeah, advanced lip sync should be on. Let's see. Ah, gods. Ah. You... E... O... Okay, so does that work a little bit better? Does that actually get my mouth moving? Oh, it just might not be set up in the model at all. Okay, I've backed up my model, so let's do that. Okay, does that work a little bit better? Is it moving based on my mouth? Or is it moving based on my voice? It does not seem to be moving at all still. Woohoo! Okay, well, yeah, it is still definitely moving based on my mouth, so that's unfortunate. Either way. Have that set up. Have my phone on the charger so it shouldn't die on me. Yeah, honestly, this already... Like, I'm borrowing a tripod from one of my roommates to hold the camera. We're gonna look at some mounting stuff to get it hooked up more permanently, because I'd like it preferably in about the same place that my webcam currently resides, as well as I'm looking at trying to get some stuff in order to do hand cam streams. Yes. Yes. Why am I not smiling? Yeah. Yeah. Ah. Why am I not smiling? My mouth is as wide a smile as I can get, you dumb camera! Huh? Okay, maybe let's try this. Um... Because, like, I'd really like my mouth to work properly. Like, it doesn't have to be perfect, but I mean... I don't need you recording any of that. Glad you enjoyed the movie. That's good at least. Okay. Haha. Smile, smile, smile. Enjoy the smile. Bye-bye. Oh, that's weird. Why? Why can't I close my eyes? Like, when I blink, it's fine. Bye-bye. Wow, the phone can actually tell the difference between my eyes fully closed and my eyes mostly closed. Because, like, my eyes are staying shut, right? My eyes are, like, fully closed here. Yeah, that looked like they were fully closed a little bit. I was able to catch a bit. Wow. Man, if only this was able to track my mouth better. That's about the only thing that I wish that it was able to do that it doesn't seem to be able to do. Yeah, I just really, really, really fucking wish. I gotta get the Tobii eye tracker at some point. Because, like, my smile is just gone. Like, why is my smile gone? That's the thing that's kind of annoying me right now, is I like the smile that this model has. That's about right. That's... It's all... Okay, blush when smiling, no. And that's a bunch of empty parameters. Mouth open. Okay, can I change that? Okay, that affects my mouth opening, which is a lot too sensitive. Because I want my mouth to be able to open, but I don't want it to... I mean, I'd take exaggerated mouth movements right now over no mouth movements, but I still want to smile. Why can't I smile? Smile. Oh, I can even make my pupils dilate a little bit. Wow. Big pupils. Small pupils. Oh, wow. Man. Seriously. Phone camera tracking. I was unaware of your game. My gods. Okay, where's... Okay, mouth smile. Okay, well there my smile is more prevalent. Because, like, I would like my model to smile a bit more than it already does. But this is also really putting my parameters outside of um, where it's taking things, but I don't know what is high and what is low. Bye-bye. I mean, I like this better simply because my character's actually smiling a lot more. I just kind of like the webcam being able to on command. I said I was glad that you were able to see the movie. I'm glad you enjoyed it. And, you know, Withered Bonnie makes sense. Absolutely. Ah, man, because it can tell the difference between eyes fully closed and eyes partially closed, that's going to make actually doing the outro a little bit more difficult. I'm going to have to click the button before I close my eyes. I've never actually tweaked with these settings as much as I probably should have. I might need to look into that. I mean, that makes sense. That's been a really prevalent meme since the first movie came out. Okay, well, enough of that. I need to actually just... I'm really bad about doing work when I'm not on stream because I'm not working with the model, so I don't really think about it. I really probably should actually play with my model off stream because I don't know the full capabilities of my model. And which sucks. I've had it for like nearly 2 years now at this point, give or take. Okay, either way. Yeah, let's go ahead and move over because we got only 2 more days left of Ranch Week. I don't have Death Counter open. Really, Windows? Now you crash? Really? Windows? Thank you. Okay. Nice, nice. Sounds like you're making your way through it. That much is for certain. Oh, I just realized I didn't close Opera. And I didn't open Opera. Which, I'll be honest, I think I need to pin my bot's Opera to taskbar so I just have easier access to it. And run it back. Yes, I am aware Professor Moore is live now. That is, in fact, why I opened Twitch. Okay, let's see. Minimize that. Let's see. Cusack. Don't need you right this instant. And I should probably turn down my headset before I just make myself deaf. Wait a second. Why were you not... That's weird. Oh, gods. Whoa, why are you two... Yeah, Generation 2 has some really banging music, that's absolutely for sure. Basically gotta get my headphones in a sweet spot where it's as quiet as possible before it starts breaking the audio for me. Someone's a little ahead. There it is! There it is! It happened! It finally happened! You little bastard! Brother, you little bitch! You just screwed me out of a shiny roll! You darn dirty Latias! You bitch of a Latias, you! If you kill the roamer, does it die forever? Because I was about to haha funny it, but then I realized that might actually be a bad idea. Yeah, let's not do that. Except... this is true. Okay, except that does unfortunately mean, Latias just fucked up our counter entirely. Now it is no longer nice and even numbers. Oh yeah, that's right, I turned it up because when it's just the one game, it's super quiet. Man, now the shiny counter's gonna be fucked up this entire hunt. Yeah, it's like, that just completely borked the entirety of the counter. It's just fucked now. The nice and pretty numberings is just gone. But also, I do want to... Oh, wow, that is kind of hilarious to see. So, let's see, that means one of my games, Latios is still in the area up at the top right there. But for the most part, Latios is fucked off elsewhere. Which is funny, because they all are the same save file, so they should all be identical, but they're not, because the seed is just ever so slightly different on all of them. Anyways, enough of that. That was just, more of a curiosity than anything. Man, that one in the middle right is just eager. Are you, like, targeting... If I slow you down just the hair, will you not be so ahead? No, you're still ahead. Only by, I think, a quarter of a second now, and not a half a second, but still. Oh, well, would you look at that? The dreaded 999 can never happen now. I mean, it still happens, it just won't be on screen as a visual. That is kind of funny that I've been doing this hunt for 6 days now, I believe. And that is the first time in all 6 days I've had Latios show up on the island. Nice, nice. At least check and make sure you got a good nature, because if it's an awful nature, Ampharos might still be the better option. Yeah, so you probably didn't get an attack up nature for Raikou. Or rather, a special attack down nature for Raikou. Woohoo! Well, with this prediction, you are sitting on a possible gold mine if it ends up going over odds. Yep, you mentioned. I believe so, yes. Coliseum is basically devoid of non-shadow Pokemon. $69. XD actually has, I believe, triple the amount of non-shinies, and they are almost all renewable. Because the Pokespots, there's 3 Pokespots that each have 3 spawns each. So you have the 3 of those plus Eevee. I think that's all of them. Yeah, I think. I haven't actually looked up in a hot minute. God damn it. That was weird. Yeah, okay, so yeah, there's 10 non-shadow Pokemon in XD. Yeah, that's what I said. You're sitting on a veritable gold mine. Oh, and actually there is 4 in-game trades as well. So technically 14 non-shadow Pokemon you can get your hands on. God damn it. And 1/8 odds. I would love to beat out my previous high score for getting a shiny Wynaut, but not sure that's gonna happen. I think it was like 1125 or something along those lines. I mentioned it a couple days ago in one of the streams, but I didn't save those numbers. Oh man, someone was shiny hunting Raikou in Fire Red Leaf Green? That is insane. Yeah, which is something I've actually debated about doing. One thing that I saw someone mention that I thought was kind of a cool idea that I might want to do at some point when I've got the time in between other challenges is have a, 4 Pokemon. It doesn't have to be in Pokemon Bank, it can be in whatever, but a living dex of every Pokemon with the origin of every game that they can be found in. Which I think would be fun. Obviously, Ore is one of the more difficult ones for that. The other being, Alola, I'd say. Purely because, as you mentioned, you'd have to play through it twice to get all the evolutionary lines. Same with Alola for Cosmog, Cosmoem. And while, you know, they don't necessarily have the origin marks that you would want, because I don't know why Game Freak never decided to go back and retroactively give Pokemon origin marks from pre-Gen 6. I feel like it would be such an easy fix since the information's already there. Of course, the other difficult one would be Gens 1 and 2, just because of how slow they are. But those, especially if you don't mind getting creative, let's say, being able to send Pokemon up to Gen 2 and then back to Gen 1 to count as their origin mark. And, you know, you could even go farther and have fun with it, like later generation evolutions from them as well counted as part of their living dex, because you'd be able to get them from there. Which I guess would actually mean you would have to play through Colosseum a third time, because you would need another Typhlosion. Oh, you'd have to play XD. Oh, shit. You'd have to play XD, what, 6 times? If you're going for Origin Mark, because you'd need to have an evolution of all 8 of them. 9 of them. So you'd need 7 playthroughs of XD. Oh, that's hell. Oh, that's hell. No, only 7 times. Well, it depends on how tricksy you want to be about it. I personally, if I was going to do it, would lump together origin marks together based on where they say they're caught from. So, you'd need a living dex from Gen 1 Kanto, Gen 2 Johto, Gen 3 Hoenn, Gen 3 Kanto, Gen 3 Ore, Gen 4 Sinnoh, Gen 4 Johto, Gen 5 Unova, Gen 6 Kalos, Gen 6 Hoenn, Gen 7 Alola, Gen 8 Galar, Gen 8 Sinnoh, Gen 8 Hisui, Gen 9 Paldea, Gen 9 Kalos? Is at least how I would do it. I wouldn't necessarily care about having one Pokemon from every game, because... Oh, yep, Gen 7 Kanto. I knew I was forgetting one in there. Purely because, frankly, I don't see a difference between having... Because it would feel redundant to me to say you have a living dex from Ruby, or living dex from Sapphire, and a living dex from Emerald. Because that's just pointless. They're the same game, just with different ones available. And if you're counting breeding every Pokemon, you'd be able to... Meaning you'd have a full 360 or whatever, there wouldn't really be a reason to have 3 different ones, so I would just lump Ore into the same boat. Which would also help with exclusives to some extent. Yeah, I believe, because I've done it. I believe... Fuck, now I can't remember. You have to complete the entire Hoenn Dex. So you don't have to complete the National Dex, but just the Hoenn Dex. But you do have to complete it as in obtain them. But I'll be honest, especially since I've already done that before, I would consider, you don't need those to have a Generation 3. So you wouldn't need all 10 of the Johto starters from Professor Birch. Because let's be real, there's no difference between breeding them and getting them from Professor Birch. And I'll be honest, if I were going to do this, I would take full advantage of whatever Pokemon I have available. So every Pokemon that I have from Ore as well, I would be breeding a version of. Obviously, I would get one of them while doing it, but I wouldn't say that I need 10 copies of them. Saying I have 3 is frankly enough. I'll be honest with you, that's enough for me. True, but without, say, streaming it and people watching you get them, you have no way to prove they're from Professor Birch. You might, if you use PK Hex to view their information, but they're both achieved at level 5. They don't have any exclusive moves on them, so they would both just show up as first met at level 5 in the Hoenn region. So you'd have no way to prove it. Just like there's no way to prove a level 5 Mirage Island Wynaut is from Mirage Island and not just hatched unless you do it on stream. Or have it cataloged. Well, that's what I'm saying. You would have no way to prove that it's a Mirage Island Wynaut, that they're Professor Birch's Johto starters. In Generation 3, you would be able to say that. Because in Generation 3, it says what route you met them in, so it would say Petalburg City, or Petalburg Town, whatever. But once they leave Generation 3, they don't have that marker anymore. They just say from Hoenn. So there would be no way to prove that you got all 10 Johto starters from Professor Birch, as opposed to breeding them. Exactly, and like, you easily could cheese the system as well. That would be a little sad to fake that if you were gonna do that, but eh. Wynaut is a little... Oh no, because it just says the Route 117 or 118, whatever this is. It doesn't say Mirage Island, does it? No. Dang it. Yes, or using Pokemon Box, which is what I did. Still very tedious, but not quite as tedious. You just have to get a certain amount of Pokemon registered in your Pokedex, and then you can drag and drop Pokemon that don't belong to you. Oh, how do I moderate? Woohoo! Oh, I can never remember how to access moderator settings for not your channel. Moderation. No, moderation. Okay, except this isn't... What if I do that? Huzzah! Do. Blocked terms and phrases. We're gonna add that spelling of cheap viewers, because my gods, they get crafty. Not you, damn it. Okay, let's see. 735. $11, $614, $8,999, $1,923. No, god damn it. What was my first shiny number? $1,022 was my fastest. I would love to beat that number during Ranch Week, but I'm not expecting to get lower than 1,022. I'ma be honest. Relaxed isn't too bad, I don't think. Yeah, it sucks a little bit because your speed's dropped. But let's be honest, you're Raikou. You're outspeeding most everything in the Pokédex regardless. Yeah, so you didn't get one of the 4 natures that would really fuck you up at least, so you're good. 5 natures? 4 natures? 4 natures. You didn't roll adamant. I'm actually trying to think now that I'm thinking about it. I think I still have all the tools to send this save file back to an official cartridge. I'm not actually sure now that I think about it. I know I can do it for Gen 3, Gen 6, 7, 8, and 9. But I don't recall if I have the tools. Oh no, I can easily do it if I can do Gen 6 and 7, I can do Gen 4 and 5. Duh. Yeah, I've got the tools. I can still do that Master of Master Decks. Master Living Decks, I guess. I don't know, I'd have to workshop the title. But that would also have to be a long stretch of streams. Because if I don't finish it when I started, it ain't never happening. That's part of the problem with the Master Decks for a handful of the things I need, is I've kind of stalled out. Not that there's a lot I still need for the Master Decks, but still a handful of stuff. $19.98. God damn it. Oh. How did that happen? Ah, fun, fun. Yeah, there's always that. That's the benefit of it, after all. And Dolphin's fairly optimized, so I mean, at least you got that it can run. Yeah, slightly newer hardware, slightly different limitations. Yeah, it's a little bit of an annoying feature of that game. I'm glad they got rid of it in XD, honestly. I mean, yeah, that's a pretty good team, all things considered. it's possible, but I'm not entirely sure. Even though it's the last about third or so of the game, you might get close, but I'm not entirely sure you'll finish it tonight. Oh, absolutely you will. Yeah, his music is part of what makes him so iconic. Yep. Part of what makes Hitmontop a viable option. It can, yeah. Like most multi-hit moves, it's not guaranteed amount of hits. I said most multi-hit moves, not all. Like double hit has a chance to hit twice or thrice. Double slap, double hit. One of those two. What's that? What's the Pokemon fact? I just did that. Oh, geez. Yep. I wasn't aware of the specifics of it, but I was aware that Fire Fang is the one move in Gen 4 that regardless if you're weak to fire or not, it'll hit through Wonder Guard. Fascinating. Yeah, shadows don't necessarily have the most effort put into them in early 3D games. Early-ish 3D games. Yeah, that's one of the joys of Gen 3's double mechanics, having that oversight, that you can kind of wipe a whole team in one turn if you coincidence things right. Yep. That's part of what makes the Metagross Latios duo so strong. Earthquake into Surf or Surf into Earthquake, and you just tear up an entire team in one turn. And then you have Metagross explode and Latios protect if anything left. That is some of the worst, yep. How'd you manage that? Did you hit it with 2 sleep-making moves? Oh, gotcha. I'm okay. I'm a little slow right now, being completely honest. Yeah, it's definitely a way to go about identifying them, that's for sure. Oh, we hit a modern odds, so half odds. Not under half. I hope so too. I'm not entirely sure when that's going to be yet. I gotta talk with my roommate and see when he wants to go see it, because I gotta borrow his car at the moment, so... Yippee! That wasn't what I clicked. But it worked out, I guess. I mean, pretty safe answer for if it's your favorite character. I apologize. I am way more tired than I thought I was. This is not going how I envisioned the stream to go. my god. Yeah, with the SpongeBob promotion, the app has had them turned off because of how popular they are. If you want any of the items from the promotion, you have to order them at the location. You can't order them through the app before getting to the location. Yeah, no, that's accurate. For the first 3 days, you could order it through the app just fine, but it's been too popular and people were ordering like ridiculous quantities of them. So now you have to order them in the location. You can't order them beforehand on the app. I mean, it's dumb, except for the fact when you have people abusing the system because it's harder to set limits on the app per location. So, in order to safeguard people scalping the stuff, which is ridiculous because it's fast food, but scalping the stuff and just ordering way more than they're actually intending to eat purely to say that they got the item type of stuff, you have to have a way to cut people off. So most stores have limits on how many you can order in person, and just you're not allowed to order it through the app. Marketing and whatnot is all still there in the app, you just can't order it through the app. 5/8 odds. Ugh. it's not set up exactly how I would like, as you're not able to purchase it directly since pre-orders aren't open yet. I have added a bunch more stuff to the throne, including the Ninjago sets coming out next year, though the character display isn't up for pre-order yet. It's on the website, but it's not up for pre-order as of yet, unfortunately. And I just kind of added a bunch of other things. Some Lego sets, some miniature models that would be painted or built on stream. And of course you can still suggest stuff for the throne as well. That's an option that's there. Oh yeah, that is weird then, because when I looked last night, I believe it was, that I did it in between some work. Last night when I looked, it was the only one of the three that you couldn't pre-order at the moment. The other two you could pre-order, but not the character display. But yeah, I added some Warhammer Age of Sigmar, I added some Warhammer 40k, basically the two armies that I have interest in playing, but can't really afford to get into the game. So basically it would be like, if someone buys those for me, I would build and paint the army on stream. Though I still wouldn't really be able to play, because 40k at the very least, where I am locally, plays at the same time as my weekly D&D stream. So it's like, yeah, I kind of can't go to that because I already have a commitment that day. But I would still love to build and paint the armies at the bare minimum. And then same with the couple of Star Wars Legion armies. Instead of... Those are armies I already technically have. But there was a game system refresh. And while... unfortunately, the game has kind of died and fizzled out where I am locally, I still love Star Wars and love the models and would love to build and paint more models. It's just hard for me to justify buying them with what little free money I have when there's no one to play with. You know, that type of thing. But it's like, I always love battle droids and clone troopers. I will happily get and paint more of those if someone's willing to buy them for me, type of thing. And then I think there was a couple of Star Wars Shatterpoint stuff on there as well. That's the same thing. I don't have anyone to play with. I have the Republic Army already, but I'd love to get and paint more models. Triple five. But yeah, that's always possible for the pre-orders. Yeah, absolutely. But yeah, not that I have like a huge fan base or anything like that that's frothing at the mouth to buy me stuff to paint on stream, but especially now that I've realized I can use my phone as my camera and my webcam as a hand cam, I just kind of have to get some of the hardware to set things up properly. But I'd love to build models on stream, paint minis on stream, that type of stuff, because I enjoy working with my hands despite my arthritis. And, you know, there's always the slight benefit that if I get them to paint on stream specifically, then it's a tax write-off at the end of the day. Which, again, of course, I would have to be making money to have it be a tax write-off, but a gal can dream. Well, yeah, if they're gifted through Throne specifically, that's a different thing. I'm meaning, like, if I have the stuff set up to where I can buy and paint models just on stream, that's just coming out of pocket, they would be tax write-offs, versus the ones that are specifically gifted would be separate, because they're not money going straight into my pocket, they're an item being purchased. Like, once I have it set up, I have the Mega Constructs Mew pixel art that I think would be fun to set up and build on stream. It's just the case if someone purchases it for me, or donates money for me to buy something, then I will specifically build it on stream. If I was given... it's the same thing, like, if someone's like, hey, I will give you $60 to buy Air Riders if you play it on stream. I would absolutely do that, you know? Oh yeah, that'd be fun. True, I mean, it's definitely got probably a good fair 5 bags going for it, I'd hazard a guess. 4 bags? Maybe? 4 bags for the character display set feels appropriate. God damn it. I just know that you've unfortunately made it so I kind of want to get all the 15th anniversary sets. Because I saw the gimmick of how their stands are able to connect to the character display set. And I kind of want to have all the 15th anniversary models connected together and look cool. Which, you know, for some of them is fine, because it's like, yeah, the Forge set, that looks really cool. I kind of want to have that just regardless. The Battle Mech, less so, just because the mech aspect has never really been my jam with Ninjago. I've always preferred, like, the dragons and whatnot to the mechs. Which, don't get me wrong, ninja mechs are cool in their own right. I've just never been a ninja mech type of person. Same with, like, a superhero mech or a fantasy mech type of thing. Because, obviously, I like Tau in 40k, and they're, like, all about mechs. So I like mechs in the correct setting. Ninjas just aren't that for me. Same with the Star Wars mechs, DC mechs, Marvel mechs, those type of things. That's just not it for me. Oh, yeah, if there's a big set like that, that's gonna suck. Because that could hurt the wallet a lot. Because I'm correct that so far they've only shown off the 3 sets, right? The Forge, the character display, and the mech. I do know that there is another set that's coming out that isn't part of the 15th anniversary. Yeah, I have seen that that's an option, but to be fair, I don't exactly have a bustling community ready, frothing at the mouth to buy me things. So, like, I have 3080 graphics card and a Steam, Stream Deck on there that are crowdfundable, just because those are upgrades that I need for my setup just in general, not necessarily one person to buy me type of thing. The village set? I said, yeah, that would be really cool, but if that's a big set, oh, that could hurt the wallet a lot. But as I was saying at about the same time, there's also, I saw the Ninjago set that's the Ancient Dragon of Wisdom, or something along those lines. That I'm interested in that set less for the dragon, though the dragon is badass, don't get me wrong, but more because of the Sensei Wu minifigure that is in it, because he looks like he's wearing his own type of ZX armor, and I really kind of want that figure. Yeah, I could definitely see that, because that would be a good place to include that minifigure. The other things I would like to try and figure out some way to do is get, Nia and I can't I'm not up on my Ninjago lore, so the other ninja that's been added to the roster, the yellow one, I would love to find some way to get ZX-inspired outfits for them to have with the complete set that I want to have. Because, well, don't get me wrong, I love it in coming with Samurai X. I think that is a phenomenal throwback decision. I would have liked to see... Oh, there's two other besides Nia? There's 8 ninjas now? Wow, I did not know that. So one of them's yellow. What's the other one? I'm not familiar with this. Ninjago Eren. Okay, Eren is, I think, the yellow one I saw. Oh, I wasn't aware that some of the characters have left the team. Oh, okay, Sora has a completely different design. Like, it looks like she doesn't have a traditional ninja outfit from what I'm seeing. She's got her own kind of thing going. Which is fine, there's nothing wrong with that. Just, she doesn't necessarily match the profile of the others. That's wild. Oh yeah, like someone's made... Someone's made mock-ups of... made mock-ups of ZX, Eren, and Sora. That, of course, the pieces don't exist, obviously, but I think those could be cool to have. I'd have to see if that helmet piece is available in those colors, essentially. Oh wow, Nia has gone through various different color iterations. She's been red with gray, she's been red with blue, she's been black with blue. Wow, she has had the most suit variations of anyone, hasn't she? Definitely possible. DX is, of course, the one that is a lot harder to have for the others, because that required custom printing on the suits. But, you know, there are also customs out there, so... Gods, I would love to find my bag that has all of my ninjas from back in the day. Oh yeah, don't get me wrong, DX is like superior to ZX in almost every way, but it's so much harder. You'd have to get fully custom printed stuff. Oh, seriously? Bricklink is down right now? Oh, that's infuriating. No, I was wanting to see his parts list. Wow, it actually came in a few more colors than I expected it to. Oh, looks like it got reused down the line for a different power-up. That would do it. Oh, that sucks. I hadn't heard about that, no. Yeah, that's about the other one I'd seen. It's actually right in the recommended below it is the one that I saw. That is a digital mock-up. Oh, we hit 3-4 sods. I don't, unfortunately. It's like 2 hours away for the nearest official LEGO store that I know of. I am supposed to be getting bricks and minifig in the next town over, I believe it is. Which is cool, but not the official one that would have the Ninjago stuff. I also don't know when exactly they're opening. I just saw an ad that was like 2026, and that's it. I didn't change that number, did I? That should be phase 5. Yeah, unfortunately, my town is not one of those big enough to have an official Lego store at, and I've never even been to the one that's about 2 hours away. I went near it many a time as a kid, but my family never indulged me by letting me go. Which is really sad, because it's an experience I've always wanted to have, and I wish that there was one near me so I could have picked up that gingerbread AT-AT that they had. Because it just sold out online instantly. Because fucking scalpers. Yeah, I actually did see the Build-A-Minifigures, when I was looking at what anniversary figs there were. The Lloyd just feels so wrong to me. I don't know why it feels so wrong. Yeah, I guess they wanted to go with the look of him being ZX and just didn't include the hairpiece, which is annoying, but fair. That is annoying then, honestly. Okay, let's see. This one is the one to watch if we're gonna get quadruple six. That's the one that'd be 6666. Damn. Part of me was really kind of hoping, but alas. I mean, I get it, but no. I don't like the argument of, oh, well, it was in a fairly expensive Lego set, so it should stay exclusive to that. Fuck no. Just release the piece. There's no reason to cockblock sets pieces behind expensive sets. Honestly, I hate Lego playing into the scalping market of minifigs especially, because all it does is hurt consumers. It doesn't help them at all. let it be a limited edition or exclusive for a certain period of time, and then print it again. There's no need. Like, honestly, I saw that discourse when the Captain Rex mini micro fighter came out, and people were complaining because it's like, oh, this figure that was exclusive to the whatchamacallit set that I don't remember what it is now being put in a $12 Lego set. Yeah. Because it's a toy. For kids. And most kids can't afford that $500 Lego set. But they want the cool Captain Rex. Rich fucks should not be the only one allowed to have the cool looking minifigures. There are some, sure, that it's like, yeah, you have no reason to release that anywhere else. And see, my argument is, it was exclusive. For a time. When the box came out, it wasn't lying. It was accurate. It was exclusive at that time. Now it's not. Get over it. Because, like, there are some minifigs that I get. It's included in a big set because you have nowhere else you'd ever really release that piece. Like Galen Erso coming with the UCS Death Star. I get it. You are never going to release a set that is going to include Galen Erso ever again. So yeah, put him in the set so someone can actually have him to go with their diorama they want to do. But the Emperor Palpatine that's included? Don't be a dick. Let people have access to that minifig. And while I get that, I'm saying I don't agree with that business practice. I don't like the idea of making minifigs exclusive to expensive sets to cater to the adult audience and fuck over the children who are their primary audience, as well as not as rich collectors. Well, yes, I just picked that one as a random character I knew came in the UCS Death Star. I don't even know if he had unique arm printing or anything like that, because Palpatine's a basic bitch minifig. But my point still stands. I don't like the... Because for Lego, the Lego company, what does making a minifig exclusive do? You were still going to sell the same amount of sets. You are still going to produce the same amount of sets. You are not making any more money by making an exclusive piece. The scalper who ends up buying 15 of the set just to pull the minifigures out, sell them for a profit, and then just throw away the rest of the set, yeah, they benefit. But fuck them. Scalpers are dirty, awful people that ruin the entirety of an industry for everyone else that's in it. To some extent, there is a market that scalpers should hold, but not the chokehold that they have on almost every fucking fandom out there nowadays. Because they're awful. All they do is bring down collections and line their own pockets with money. And, like, that extends to not just Lego for me. That extends to every type of collectible thing in existence. If you release product and make a component of product exclusive, I really dislike you. If you make an entire product exclusive, like certain Funko Pops exclusive to some stores, sure. That you are having a licensing deal with a separate company that if you did not have the exclusivity contract with them, you would not end up getting those sales to that company. At the end of the day, you're still producing the same amount, but you wouldn't get the money selling the rights to that exclusivity to that company. Yeah, I think ordering that one from the UK is not worth it, frankly. Well, we passed 7/8 odds. We're coming up on odds. Fair. Probably just a licensing thing they have with PayPal, honestly. I get that. I really do. welcome to the stream. It's been going alright. We are just in the middle of shiny hunting another Wynaut for Ranch Week. Event hosted by Sir Toasty Toes or Sir Toasty Tea, where any shiny found in Generations 3 or 4 are able to be sent over to his ranch to help expand the collection. Aw, thank you, I appreciate it. I don't see it having come through yet, but I'm sure it'll come through in time. This or other games in the series, yeah. Pokemon is kind of my mainstay. I kind of play whatever game I'm feeling like, though. Right now, for the event week going on, I am just shiny hunting, though. Ah, lucky number 7 didn't have anything. Mostly Pokemon. It really depends. Pokemon and Monster Hunter are kind of my two main things I like to do. I basically play whatever game I'm feeling like. I've got some Mega Man stuff planned in the near future. What else do I have going on? And I don't actually know what else I have planned in the near future. Mega Man series is just the only thing I know of that I'm planning on playing sometime soon. I actually just fairly recently got the entire series collection on a Black Friday deal. And I'm thinking about doing a playthrough of going through each of the sub-franchises and playing through all the games in them and going up through time. Meanwhile, I'm playing this right now. The new Pokemon DLC comes out in like 2 days. Not sure if you're looking at the same model I am, because this is a live 2D model. No, I don't really have any reason to upgrade my model anytime soon. This model's like really new. I've only been streaming with it for about 6 months now. It's an awesome model. My artist did a very great job. Yeah, I mean, it does say new model in the stream title. This seems like a... Are you pulling my leg now? Like the Wobbuffet here at least looks like a GIF. I mean, why not? Okay. Well, the only other thing I will say on the matter is make sure that you remember the rules you agreed to enter the chat, and everything should be good. Well, unless the game pulls another sudden shiny on us, looks like we are going to be going over odds most likely, because we got about 200 more encounters to go before we hit over odds. But yeah, it's all good, Kiora. People make mistakes. Kiora, this is my only warning I am going to give you. I do not allow self-promotion in my chat, and that includes trying to convince me that I should commission you to get something made by you. That is one of the rules in order to talk in my chat, and I would ask you please respect it. I mean, you are welcome to join my Discord, but you cannot add me personally on Discord as I don't know you and you are not my friend. Just keep in mind, self-promo rules also extend to my Discord server and must be used in moderation, because if all you do is join my server to self-promote, you won't be allowed there. Okay, let's see. We have this set of encounters, and then the next one will determine if we go over or under odds. No, they're still in the chat according to what I can see, as well as is Maria VT. It just doesn't always refresh on the viewer side of things, but I can see that there are a couple people chilling in chat. Either way, it's all good. Okay, so let's see. This is the last one it can be in for it to be under odds. It is not under odds. Talk about a payout.
Yippee!
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 Yippee! I swear, if it had shown up on, like, the next one, I'd have been slightly miffed. Ah, now Kiora has left. That is fine. I have shockingly not had to deal with one of those in quite a while. Typically, they see my rules in order to enter chat, and they've kind of been avoiding me until recently. But it happens every now and again, even if you have rules saying otherwise. And unfortunately, I am far too soft where I will give one warning before I actually enforce. Yeah, that also makes a difference. I can't really see that on my end in Streamlabs and Mix It Up, but that tracks. Oh yeah, so it was. I guess I can see the date it was made in chat. Is Maria VT made theirs on October 13th this year, so possibly a very similar thing. Don't know. If you are watching, I do appreciate you being here, even if you are just lurking. It means the world to me. Because I do not take any of my viewers for granted, even if they are a newer viewer. Yeah, before about the Sapphire Professor Oak Challenge started, I would basically have one of those come through about once a week. Most of them were quite egregious. I've never had any of them refer to my model as looking like a PNG tuber, though. That one's definitely new. That one's most definitely new. No, they didn't. As you can see right over there, Vulvapedia was the last person to follow, and there has not been any new follows since then. That is one of the joys about having that little latest follower right over there, as well as the follower goal right next to it. Yeah, I can kind of see that stuff. As I said, I kind of gave them benefit of the doubt and was like, yeah, I'm sure it'll come through eventually. Uh-huh. Because, you know, I don't want to be rude, even if they are someone who is just trying to smurf their way into getting commissions. They're still human at the end of the day. Most likely. Typically, I don't think most of them are automated, as they tend to have a bit too personalized responses, but still. Yeah, the amount of changes I've had to make to both my Discord server rules and my stream chat rules due to the influx of bots that I had at one point, yeah, it's a lot. It's just something you kind of got to deal with, especially as a small streamer. As a larger streamer, I'm sure you get it too, but by then you have moderator teams that are able to just ban them instantly because they know what to look for. Oh, nice. Yeah, so long as you can get through all the fights, you're golden. Yeah, you probably got it. Come on. Yeah, you definitely got it. Oh, holy hell. Ow. I was wondering why my side was kind of sore today. Looks like the bruising from my car accident finally kicked in. Oh my god, that looks bad. Whew. Yeah. That was all the inertia that nearly flung me out my car window, alright? Just was looking at something else on my stomach and looked down and it's like, oh, that's a huge old splotch of yellow, red, and black. Ow. Man, that hurts. Yeah, the fact that I am still here talking and completely fine is frankly a wonder, because my car accident was a pretty bad car accident, all things considered. Like, my car is totaled. That bad of a car accident. And after I got hit, when my car was spinning out, I felt the inertia the seatbelt was holding me against. If I wasn't wearing my seatbelt, I would have gone flying out the passenger side window. Like, my car got spun that badly. I mean, it's probably a very similar looking bruise to whatever he got, because seatbelts, they save your life, but man, are they going to leave a bruise to pay for it. But again, I would much rather the bruise than have gone flying out the passenger side window. That much is for sure. Also, yeah, I just realized that person joined my chat obviously looking for commissions when my stream title literally says raising funds for car accident. That's a little insensitive. Like, the timing of another one of those types of commenters coming through is just like, huh, that's a little insensitive, don't you think? Of course, I still haven't figured out what I'm gonna do, because they want like $200 in order to pay for towing my car. And that's with them keeping the car. I ain't getting that car back to save my life, because it'd be like $800 by now to get it back. Which, you know, it's totaled. I have no real reason to want it back other than the sentimental value of, god damn it, I love that car. It's like, it had a sunroof, its windows were convertible-like windows, god, and it was blue. It was blue, and I had my favorite bumper stickers on that thing. I loved that car. And now it's dead. Pisses me off. Still gotta figure out if I'm gonna end up having to pay for the ticket as well, because yeah, that's going to be probably about another $200 at least, let alone any insurance problems, because I have no idea if I'm going to get stuck with the bill for the insurance. Yeah, that's always a possibility, that's for sure. Because unless you've got family members or specific notes to be like, hey, could you let these people know that this happened type of things, it's just never going to happen. I am intimately familiar with that whole circumstance, because when I was in high school, I was dating this girl online that I would call fairly frequently. We would Skype at the time, I believe. Generally just all around genuinely love this girl, and I still care about her a lot. One day got an email from her brother after I was trying to get a hold of her because I hadn't heard from her in a bit. Got a response back from her brother with a suicide note that she had left for me, and she was gone. Really fucking stung, too. Because it'd been like 5 days of me trying to contact her without any response, and it was like, I don't know what's wrong, I hope she's okay, and she was in fact not okay. Yeah, I at least had the closure of, I know that she's passed on, and not to this day still wondering, man, I hope that girl's okay. But yeah, like anyone else she talked to online necessarily, probably have no idea that she died. To them, that she just stopped talking one day. Anywhere she was an active part of the community, anything like that, just gone. And that really sucks to think about. It genuinely is quite sad. luckily I know that for me, at the bare minimum, most of my online friends and communities would know at the very least, because I have roommates that I live with that are very aware of my presence online and would know how to get onto my Discord and whatnot, because I don't lock my computer for nothing, so they'd be able to let people know, but still, there'd definitely be parts of the internet that would have no idea. Especially parts of the internet that aren't necessarily tied to my screen name. And that's a horrifying thought to think about. $9,000 encounters. Damn, it didn't work. Nah, it's fine. Might be a sad and slightly horrifying topic to think about, but it's, you know, it's fine. It's conversation at the end of the day. Yeah, I've never really got that death animation from Stadium and Coliseum, but it's interesting at least. 1/8 over odds. Man, don't tell me we got the 4 that we did and that's all I'm gonna get this ranch week. Because I've got till the end of today, I guess, to get any more ranch week shinies. And then this save file goes back into the closet for another 6 months. Yep, and that should be when the next ranch week is, to my knowledge. I'm pretty certain ranch week is June, December. Oh. Oh, I see. I see. That was not intentional. No, I got it. As soon as I actually thought about it for a second, I got it. It just took me a second to catch up to it. Keep in mind, I am still very tired. I did not sleep very well last night. And I am just all around tired today, so I am not firing on all cylinders. What's that? And, you know, granted, I don't have to think about it for probably at least another year, but I gotta figure out, and of course, by that point, what other people have found as well is going to determine that. But I gotta figure out what other shinies I'm gonna start hunting for Ranch Week once the Wynauts are all done. Super sandwiches, croissant, four Eggo, Belgian waffles, style sweet waffles. Nice! I'm definitely actually kind of jealous of the chicken fries. Like, you mentioned that, and I'm like, chicken fries. I think I'm just hungry. Like, I had some food for our household movie night, because we just had some frozen pizzas that were heated up. But those weren't super filling, to be completely honest, and I'm like, I'm kind of hungry. I was actually planning to, once we hit odds, taking a break to use the restroom and grab an apple, but I forgot. And now I'd rather wait for the next ad break, personally. Lots of places have chicken rings. Chicken rings are a lot more common than you might think. Chicken fries, however, are definitely not that common much anywhere besides Burger King. I say a lot of places. I know of at least 2 places that have chicken rings. Yeah, there's this joint over in Utah called Arctic Circle. They have chicken rings. And I've definitely seen them at one other place before, but I don't remember what that place is. It might be White Castle I'm thinking of, but I've never been to a White Castle, so I don't know. Hot damn, that's nice. How late am I gonna take the stream? Come on, why not? Don't make me hit 5 digits. I mean, probably do the glitch just to be safe. At least on one of them. Because you never know. You say they're going to be easy, and then you get there, and it might end up screwing you over. Plus, you've also got, like, the Toja tick, at least, you gotta capture. Dang, now I really kind of want to do that Master Living Dex. Master Game Dex? I really don't know what the good title for that would be. Maybe I put together a spreadsheet. Definitely want to do that after Ranch Week, though, because I don't want to waste precious time tomorrow putting together a spreadsheet when I could be Wynaut hunting. Because I also don't know what time on the 8th is the cutoff for Ranch Week. Like, is it Central Time? Is it Eastern Time? Is it Pacific Time? Is it local time? Is it Hawaii time? Is it International Dateline time? What's the time? I don't know. I'd ask on Twitter, but I don't want to sound foolish. Because if it's local time, then I would basically have 24 hours from now to get any last shinies, but... yeah, two-turn confusion sucks. Well... man, I was really kind of hoping we'd go under odds so I could try and get a second one tonight. I'm not even sure I'm going to get one now. God damn it. God damn it. The only problem with doing the every game living decks is space. Because thinking about it, that's enough Pokemon if you do national decks for every region. That could take up a lot of space very quickly. Totally understandable. But yeah, 'cause national decks for gens 3 through 7 could really add up Pokemon fast. I'd kinda need to figure out how much space I have in my second home account after my shiny Master Dex is there.
Yes, make sure you're taking your midnight meds.
Yep, thank you for alerting me it's midnight. 4.5 minutes and we take a ad break. including a bathroom break. Yeah, I think I will make a spreadsheet after Ranch Week is over to kind of look. Huh. What about non-mainline compatible games? Would I need to get all the Pokemon possible from Box, Ranch, Battle Revolution? Or no, because those... I know Box gives you eggs, so they would have either Kanto or Hoenn as their home mark. I'm pretty positive Ranch is Sinnoh. And I feel like Battle Revolution is probably Sinnoh as well. Oh, why did I crack my screen? God damn it. Okay, let's see. I know I have a Mew from Haley. Fall. Nissa. Haley, there it is. Yes, Haley's Pokemon have a Sinnoh region home mark. Kanto, Sinnoh, Hisui, Paldea, Sinnoh, Kanto. Oh, Pokopia. Okay, yeah, so those ones have their region's home mark. I think the only side game that has a unique home marker is Ore. Okay, number 10,000. And no. Because, yeah, I don't think Pokemon that come from Stadium 2, Stadium 2, Box, Ranch, and Battle Revolution would need to be gotten as a living dex because their Pokemon aren't unique to them. They still say Kanjo, Hoenn, Sinnoh. So that wouldn't matter. Let's see. The only other side game is Dream Radar, which shows up as Unova. Oh, I gotta take ad break time. Okay, hi. So sorry about that. I did not anticipate that taking that long, but it did. That's the wrong screen. No, Cat, I need to sit down before you can actually sit on me. Oh god, that music. Aha. I see. Yeah, I looked over and saw that and was like, oh. Oh, I'm muted. Whoops. Yeah, I've just been over here talking to myself, kinda. Yeah, even with as loud as the game is, that was still fairly loud. A little bit. But honestly, with how loud these games are for me, my headphones are not up as much as they normally would be. I don't know yet. Right now, I'm kind of just winging it, seeing how I feel. Because I was really kind of hoping to, you know, get a shiny. I'm kind of seeing how I feel once I get to 1 o'clock. Probably about 4.5 hours of streaming. See how I'm feeling. Apple. Apple. Not as crunchy an apple today. Apple. What's up? Bean. Oh! Bean! Bean! The bean! Yippee! Yippee! The bean! Bean! Time to catch it and then go eat. Bean. Okay, let's see. Because I want to make sure I actually save my settings when I close. Yeah, that was perfect timing. Because I just finished my apple. Oh, that was a sticky apple, though. Knife's going to require actually a little bit of scrubbing to clean off, I think. As I stab myself. Don't play with knives, kid. Yes, the singular kid. I'm trying to clean out my workstation. Ow. That hurt. Okay, how do I best do this to save my... Yeah, that's what I was afraid of. Like, he's kind of annoying. Okay. Oh, god damn it, that's right. Okay, you know what? We're just gonna... I just realized I don't have animations on. Okay, let's see. What did we use last night? What was the last baby cotton? Ow. Yeah, because it wouldn't let me put it to sleep. Yep, that's right. Did I not share one of mine on Twitter? Oh no, it's right there, duh. Okay. I was aware of the Hyper Ball, but I was unaware that they called the Beast Ball the Ultra Ball. That's kind of weird. Okay, so net, great, nest, or dive. What level is it? 45? Not nest, then. Dive, great, or net? Oh, yeah, I guess I didn't really think about them being called Ultra Beasts. Huh. Huzzah! Do-do-do-do. Yes. What shall your name be? I don't want... See, I don't really want wine brands. Barolo. Shall save right here. Mint, let us fly. Let's see, when did I see the shine? I guess it didn't take as long on this one. Hello? Bean. Honestly, if I wasn't naming them after wines, I absolutely would have named it Bean. Okay, let's see. Just to get the number. Okay, those four spawned in first. 7, 8, 9, 80, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 90. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 10,895. 10,895 encounters. We got this little bean. Okay, now to finish up so you can go eat. I apologize. Just was wanting to get the admin type stuff while it was still there and fresh in my mind. Screen shot. Screen shot. Hi, you guys. Yeah, so we got these 3. First time, these 5 this time. What am I doing? I can't organize this. This doesn't matter. I'm not saving. Anyways, this is Barlow. This is Barlow. A humble welcome to the team, Barlow. And glad to have you in the ranch. And I forgot, I gotta make sure that I actually have the save file for this. Because the last thing I want to do is close out and lose the save file. Nope. Barlow, Barlow. Okay. In that case, I would like to thank each and every one of you for stopping by today. It means the world to me to have you stop by, no matter how long, short, anything in between. Fuck. Okay, good night, Zakinator. You are more than welcome to head off. I want to wait to say my goodbyes for this ad break to be over. Actually, that doesn't affect the VOD, does it? Ads don't stick into the VOD. I think. I don't know. I've never, like, really watched a VOD. I'm just gonna wait it out just to be safe. This little guy. Yay! Okay, with the ad over, I would like to thank each and every one of you for stopping by today, no matter how long, short, or anything in between you stop by for. Each and every one of your reviews means the world to me to have you here, and it is appreciated for you to spend your hard-earned time with me. I would like you to all have a wonderful day, evening, afternoon, morning, day, or night, whatever time of day it is for you. And until the next one, I hope to catch you in the next one. Bye-bye.